I exist. There's like nobody here except me and you, Goldfish, but I exist. I am here. I don't know where everybody is. Oh, I got another. Who the hell are you? DN9N. Who are you? You're a person, because you're streaming, kind of. Videos. Schedule. No schedule. Chat. Nothing in chat. We've got. He's an affiliate, at least, or a partner, but. Okay, but I'm on DN9N's stream, right? See here? And there's the ability to sub, so that's an affiliate, at least. Yeah, I don't know who this person. Oh, it says meet DN9N. Who is this person? Is this a clip? Yeah, it's probably a clip he took for recent highlights and uploads. Yeah, this is he clipped another stream. But even still, like this person has like some status here. What's this about? We've got gift leaders and sub leaders and so the only reason I'm looking is because this person is technically in my chat right now, right? But doesn't say anything. And I only have 2 viewers, right? One of them is you, Goldfish. The other is Nancy's computer that I have on next to me. So, how do I have a 3rd viewer? The correct answer is I have a chatbot. That's what I have. And I want to say that that person's account was hacked. So, and then there's this. This person just turned up too. Whoever this is. You do not have. Oh, well, that's interesting. You do not have any kind of status here. That's. What do you like, 12? Jesus God. I feel like I'm going to go to jail just for looking at that. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to, I'm just going to leave them. That's what I want to do. Yeah, so the problem with chatbots is chatbots exist so that they could, so they can basically deceive you, right? We're going to ban D9. And we're going to ban the other one. You can get Bo my chat. And I wouldn't really care, right? The problem is the nefarious reason that they're here. Okay? We live in a really interesting time in computing, okay? No, I do not count as a viewer. No matter how I open the stream, if I open the stream on my phone, if I open the stream on my computer, another web browser, it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, you will get MTX all the time, like for pretty much everything. Yep. You receive a constant stream of MTX. Like for every minute you watch, you get some small amount, and then it gives you to you in like little bundles. I don't control that. That's a Twitch thing. So, what we live in a situation, right, where right now all the rage is AI. Unfortunately, AI works on machine learning models, right? Which are basically neural networks. Okay, this is the decision making process. But this is where the input goes, okay, into the machine learning model. All right. What you can do is, and a lot of things it's being done a lot of ways, right? Like, there's ice cream. Bots are being deployed to Twitter. Wait, I'm not supposed to call it Twitter anymore. I just dead named it to X. Okay. Bots are being deployed to GitHub. That's how Microsoft Copilot's learning. It's from GitHub. Facebook. Okay. But if you're a small time creator, right? If you're not running like one of these great big platforms, right? That has millions and millions of users inputting data all the time, you need a way to get data to train your machine learning and thus your neural network for decision making. And what you're going to do is deploy chatbots to places where people talk. Chat is a great way to teach something how to speak. Okay? Well, ice cream, you know what? 30 lashes for you at high noon with a wet spaghetti. Turn your notifications back on. Okay? This is how you teach your AI to talk. Because it's an old joke my mom used to say all the time, ice cream. 30 lashes at high noon with a wet spaghetti. Fucking wet spaghetti ain't gonna hurt nobody. This is how you teach your bot to talk. Is by using input that other people are already using to talk. Remember, talking is just the act of communication, using words to communicate thoughts. Chat systems are the absolute best way to teach an AI how to talk, hands down. Now, it does take some filtering, right? You got to filter out some of the slang, and not just the Gen Z slang, even like the Gen X slang, the millennial slang, because slang isn't really conducive and is usually hit and miss whether it actually communicates the thought. So you're going to filter a lot of that out. But for the most part, this is where it's at to gain data. And the beauty of using IRC is that IRC is organized by channels. And your chatbot can join all of them at once and consume information from all of them. So this is a gigantic amount of input, right, for your machine learning, which you can then use to train it basically how to fucking talk. It teaches it how words string together, how sentences are formed. It doesn't do a great job of punctuation because we as internet users don't really use punctuation all that well. I do, specifically, but I'm a little bit older and I tend to value punctuation a lot more than some of the up-and-coming generations do. But for the most part, it still teaches how to tie words together to convey thoughts. It's not limited to this. Like, there's a lot more work that goes into it than this. But this is a great way to get started just feeding raw data into an ML. Exactly that. Yep, I helped my Uncle Jack off a horse versus I helped my Uncle Jack off a horse. Exactly that. I think I used that last night, actually, that little thing. Ice cream, that is the weirdest shit I have ever seen in my life. Oh, I forgot to start SpeakerBot and StreamerBot again. I gotta write a script that'll just start all my streamer tools. I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, that's up. That's up. Okay. TTS is up now and working now. So anyway, yeah, chatbots are a great way to teach ML. However, you're not teaching fucking your AI in my chat. You're not doing that. If you want to gain something from my community that you're going to be able to resell, you need to fucking pay me. Period. So, that's how I feel about that. I mean, unless you're already a member of the community or something and you're doing something cool, then that's a whole other thing. But you know, that's being a member of the community and being active, and you know, that's different. You're not just gonna send your little fucking data collectors into my shit and eat up all of the informations and not give back anything. Now I say that, but I actually have sent a chatbot into the Ferret software stream several times actually while I was testing it. It wasn't collecting data though; it wasn't saving it. Oh, I got ads. God damn, I got ads already. All right, well, the only person here is Goldfish, I think. Let me just see real quick. Yeah, I've got 2 viewers. All right. Yeah, no, Ice Cream, you obviously didn't see the message I left in Discord about this. This one right here in stream chat. Probably go read that. That's weird, Goldfish. Let me look, but I haven't done anything with his account. Is he connected to a public Wi-Fi? Yeah, that's why. That's why if you're using like a McDonald's Wi-Fi or a hospital Wi-Fi, you cannot use YouTube chat. No, a public Wi-Fi, not a private Wi-Fi. That's different. I know the TTS is there. I was waiting for the ads to go away before I play it. Or it could. There it goes.
From YouTube says, I like going into people's homes and putting bananas into all of their mouths and eat all their fruit with a note left behind reading, watch yo pants boy, I was gonna do something to your banana.
Oh, that's very weird. Alright, YouTube Studio. Yeah, Fernando doesn't appear here for any reason. That's very weird. Huh. Let me see if he even counts as a viewer. I've got 2 concurrent viewers in YouTube. I'm going to assume that that is Ice Cream and Fernando. Huh. Yeah, homie, your shit's jacked up. I know YouTube gets pissy about public Wi-Fi's. Like you can't use chats, you can't use the comment section of any videos. And I believe that's to stop man in the middle attacks. I specifically asked you to do that, Sandwich, but DM it to me on Discord. Don't drop the link in chat, because Automod will eat it. That's fucking weird. Alright. Have you tried... I assume Fernando can hear me. Have you tried holding shift and hitting F5? Like for a full cache reload of the page? Might help. Might not. Also, check your notifications from YouTube. Because you may have been shadow banned for something. I don't know what. Like, I haven't fucking done anything with your account. I haven't reported anything or hid anything or... Like, there should be no reason for that, but... We have this. Copy. Then we'll go back to my studio. Alright, I will check it out probably after stream or during an ad break or something. Before I move forward with that. Settings, community, approved users, paste. We're gonna make you an approved user. See if that helps. Or you could just type in Twitch chat. That works even better for me, actually, Fernando. Okay, hey, that worked. Now I can see your chat. I don't know what's going on with your account. YouTube shitting on you for some reason. Dude, I want to be in Wildwood right now. Alright, later. Alright. I lost all of the stuff I was doing. Oh, right here. Ow. That makes sense, Fernando. That makes perfect sense. Windows 10 should technically install anywhere, architecture independent. But Steam Decks will only have the architecture they absolutely need to run the distribution of Linux they're shipped for, or shipped with. And the hardware that it's going to need to run games. So there may be problems. Why the fuck would you want to put Windows 10 on a Steam Deck? Or is it just like this is a neat thing, I want to try and do it? Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, I understand. I like Windows as well. Hang tight. I don't like Windows. I fucking hate Windows. But I like the Windows workflow. Okay? No other operating system is nearly as productive as Windows allows me to be. And I don't want to hear shit about Macs are just as fast, because even though they are, they also they cost twice as much, and they aren't nearly as good as they used to be. Yeah, SteamOS. It's like what, Yellow Dog Linux or some shit, or... Dude, Macs are just NICs now too. They're BSD. Like the new Macs are fucking nothing. I've hacked them already. Not hacked them in the gained access illegally. I've hacked around their package manager at the terminal, because it works like fucking NIC systems now, and you can just do your own thing. And once you open a terminal and you get root unlocked, you can treat it just like any other Linux system. I keep wanting to say Unix, but it's not Unix. Unix is a whole nother special animal. Yeah. Well, it's based off of Debian 8 now. I'm pretty sure it started with Debian 7 when they first started doing that. What was it? It was right after the. It was I think it was OS 10.4. They started. They swapped to. Well, originally it was a rebuilt version of BSD. Steam. Probably Debian. I fucking hate Debian, by the way. As distros go, I do not like Debian. I don't like anything that's Debian based or System Z based. I don't like System Z. I do everything System 5. Red Hat. Red Hat for life. What up, Ice Cream? I already said I want to be at Wildwood. I fucking love Wildwood. I used to go every year. Yeah, dude, it was pouring here earlier. I'm not that far from Wildwood. I'm only like a couple hours from Wildwood. And it was pouring here earlier. Like full on fucking crazy ass thunderstorms and shit. It was wild. I was driving in it. You know, like I said, I'm only like 6 hours from Wildwood. We aren't that far apart. I could drive to your house now and be there before midnight. My internet got a little flaky. I was sitting here watching videos on Crunchyroll, but it didn't go out. It had moments of specialty because the wind was blowing real hard. Oh God, muscle my neck cramped. No, I understand. I stood under you. It's fine. What do you mean turning into an old man? Do you know I'm 41 years old? I am a fucking old man. I just happen to be an old man with a right hand that hits like a fucking hammer. I don't know. It depends on the size of the SSD, man. Wait. Solid state drive. I don't know why I was thinking the fucking SD cards. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what an SSD costs now. I know. I just bought a 2 terabyte NVMe drive for this computer, and I paid about $80 for it. Oh, you did mean SD card. They're not expensive. They're not expensive at all. I mean, expensive is a relative term, right? It's subjective based on what your current income is. So, the micro SD cards. Yeah, don't get fucking SanDisks. These are garbage. Here we go. 1 terabyte, $109. I want to say it looks like 1 terabyte is about as big as they get. This one's only $71, but it's probably a piece of shit. Like, that doesn't look decent at all. Yeah. And that was a real quick search. That's what's on Amazon. Like, again, I don't recommend SanDisk. I don't recommend a lot of things, actually. SD cards are really shitty because you can lie as a manufacturer. I don't know, I've never used one before. Oddly enough, the only SD cards I have in the house are SanDisks. But I didn't buy them. I've never bought an SD card in my life. The problem with buying like discount SD cards is that you can lie on them, right? There's a little config file on the damn thing where you can basically lie about the size of the drive. So when you go to when you pop it into your computer and it reads that file and it understands that this is a 1 terabyte or 512 gigabyte or whatever the fuck it is drive. And then you go to write that much data to it and the write fails. And it ends up corrupting shit and creating a fucking disaster. So, I don't like buying things like that online. I only buy them from stores. That way I know I'm not getting shit. And especially with sites like Amazon or eBay, stuff like that, because you end up, like, not, Amazon doesn't sell all the things that's on their site. A lot of them is Amazon moving sales for other people, right? Like, I can sell shit on Amazon and do like Amazon drop shipping, right? Where you order it from my store, I put it in order through like an Etsy site or some shit and have it shipped directly to you, and I'm hands off 100%, right? Like, that's the thing people do. The problem is nobody ever verified what the thing was or that it actually is that thing. So you can end up with all kinds of problems. I don't really buy anything off of Amazon unless it's like stuff that's sealed, like Pokemon cards or graphic tees, stuff like that. I bought a computer off of Amazon once, though. I bought a what did I buy? I bought a compact Presario many years ago off of Amazon, and I had it shipped to a buddy of mine's house. His laptop was fucking dying, and I felt really bad for him. And I bought him a brand new computer and had it shipped to his fucking house. It was many, many years ago, though. That was the guy I was telling you about, the one I used to run the Minecraft server with. That fucked everybody and ran off with the money. Him. I bought him the computer. Nice guy. No, Goldfish. When I say the website says 3 terabytes and it's not. No, I don't mean it's 2.8. I mean it's like a 5 gigabyte chip because they're dirt cheap, and they just get repackaged. They put a fake sticker on them and sell them as if they're 1 terabyte or 3 terabyte or whatever. Yeah, like it's really shitty. So I got to go off-roading today. It was kind of fun. I'll paint you guys a little picture, right? So there's a major road that goes through town, okay? And it comes to an intersection like this. Okay? This way goes to the grocery store. And the pharmacy and the beer store, oddly enough. Okay, you go this way. Just to... Okay. That's the direction of traffic. Okay? And obviously we drive on the right side of the road here. So, this is the direction of traffic. A little further down is another entrance over here, right, that doesn't have all this hubbub. This is all it is. Okay, and there's like a chiropractor over here and stuff. Actually, I used to go to them and shit. Okay, and then there's a big parking lot here, right? This parking lot connects to this parking lot via like a little like back road over here. Okay, I had to go to the store to get the wife something, and so I take my big old truck out because it was raining and it was fucking disgusting and there was lightning everywhere and it was beautiful. By the way, I'm fucking terrified of lightning. Fucking terrified of it. Okay? And I'm driving in this shit and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. Like, for sure I'm gonna die. And, so... more about why I'm terrified of lightning later. There's a really good reason for that. So I goes this way, and I'm leaving, and this stupid twat has her car parked right in the middle of this fucking exit, and I'm sitting here, okay, in my little Nissan, and there's this great big Chevy truck behind me, literally that fucking close too, high beams on, laying on his horn like a jerk off, so close to me that I can't even see his grill, much less his fucking license plate. Like, he's like right up in my shit. I'm like, you're a douche. Okay, so I'm getting annoyed because this fucking lady's not going. She's got her left turn signal on. She needs to go this way in the worst way, and she's just not. I don't know, just fucking sitting there. I don't know what her problem is. And I'm like, is this twat playing with her phone? Is she scratching her fucking snatch? What the fuck's her problem? Right? So if I get fucking annoyed, this guy's laying on his horn hardcore. I go this way, right over the fucking grass, straight up off-roading, just beating the fucking truck up. I'm like, this is great. This guy's fucking right behind me now. He follows me up. I jump out this way. She's still sitting there. Like, I don't know, she never fucking left. I went down the road. This motherfucker sat up my ass as I pulled. Okay, fucking me. God damn it. We got the main road, goes this way, and then okay, there's like the glass museum thing here, and then there's like this little shitty side road thing, looks like this. Okay, and it goes like really steep downhill this way. Okay, this is the main road that I was on. Okay, this goes over to some apartment complexes. This is not important. Okay, I come around this curve. This is a really tight curve, by the way, and it's like, it goes around and like down. And that fucking Chevy is still right up my ass, and I'm getting fucking annoyed because high beams are on. Okay, we come down here. This turn, there's a stop sign here. There's like one road. And then we go down, and there's another stop sign here. Okay, and this is my road. Okay, and then this goes like up a hill that you're not supposed to go up because it's like a private fucking thing or some shit. Anyway, so I made sure when I got to the stop sign, I came to an absolute stop and waited just long enough that he got annoyed, but not long enough that he would lay on the horn, and then started going again. And I did the same thing at this stop sign. Okay, so now I cut around here, and we'll one more time with the roads. This road comes down this way. Okay, and this is the road I live on. All right, I come down here, and when I get to here, I did one of those dickbag moves where you have to come to a complete fucking stop before you start turning, just to be a jerk off to this fucking guy. All right, but what I did was I came to a stop right here. There is no stop sign. There's no reason to stop there. I just stopped. Oh yeah, there's railroad tracks here. Forgot about that. With this Chevy right up my ass, and I proceeded to lay on the fucking gas so hard I turned the truck sideways and took off this way, Dukes of Hazzard style. It was fucking amazing. Dude was pissed. I left rubber everywhere. So this was very fucking funny. This was the highlight of my fucking day today, where I spun the ass end of the truck out after I went off-roading. It was great. I'm being showered in bits. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I wasn't watching chat. my little... Oh yeah, you guys like the new UI? The new... I changed the way the stream bars look again. I made them really small. I'm trying to make it look like a video game, like Final Fantasy or something like that, like little ATB timers and stuff. So, oh my god, there's so many bits. Jesus Christ. Fernando, you're scaring me. I didn't see a cup. What cup? I'm very confused. Hang on. I'm gonna go check for a package. Hi. What's with you? Okay. There is no cup. I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe it didn't get here yet, or Fernando's coming completely unglued in chat. Ow, 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 ow. I'm getting old. All right. I am going to start building something here eventually. I had some cool ideas, and I saw a video from Thor literally like a half an hour ago, and I was like, oh, cool, that's a good idea. I should play with that. And we'll discuss that in a minute. But I think my bars are wrong, because it's saying that like my sub goal is more than half full, and it shouldn't be. Where's, oh my god, where? Oh, no, I do not want to listen to my own voice. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my sub goal hasn't moved. It's still 0 of 10, but it says it's half full there. So I feel like that's wrong, and I'm going to hack that config file now. That says 0. Sub goal 0 of 10. Okay, what about the temp file? That says 0 of 10. Okay, I've got a bug or something. Uh, 1, 2, 7, 1. That's the bit goal. 1. Yeah. I know what's wrong. I know exactly what's wrong. The source is wrong on the tool. Let me fix my UI. No, that's sub goal. Okay. Oh. Okay, I know what's wrong. Wrong thing. All right, we go back into that folder because when I was changing things today, I had to change the orientation of the progress bar, and I changed the widget code. Shit. No. What are you doing? No. What? Oh my god, Skype. Seriously, I haven't used Skype in ages. All right, that's bit. That should fix them. And they should auto-fix themselves. They did. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, so here's what's going to happen with you guys sending me stuff. I'm going to get a P.O. box. Because no one's going to find out what my address is. Fernando. Speaking directly at you. Alright, this is fixed. Okay. Yeah, we're... and none of that will happen. Like, I'm not even going to bother with the P.O. box until after we move. Which, might be sooner than later. I kind of found out today that the mother-in-law has a mass growing in her brain. Unfortunately for us, it's not a second brain. So, yeah. It's most likely a tumor. Like, the woman's on her way out. I can't fucking wait. I'm a bad person. I don't care. She's been just a giant pain in my ass and nothing but a huge drain on resources since the fire. So, yeah, yeah. I don't know how big it is. I just know it's there. She's at the hospital now. They're doing all kinds of tests on her and stuff. They're doing, the usual panel of blood work and MRIs and da 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 and all the things. She talked to a neurosurgeon today. I guess they're gonna find out if it's operable or not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the woman's ancient. She has COPD. They're not gonna put her under. Like, there's no fucking way. We got ads. God damn it. I'm gonna go check on the children quick. We. All right. Sorry, I had to go yell at the oldest child and tell her she smells. I was outside smoking, so I have to go outside and harass her because she's there. It's my job. What, you smell too, Goldfish? No, like that. Not like that. You have a nose, don't you? If you have a nose, you smell. Everybody does. Dude, you just got dad joke to the max, like if, and you walked right into it. Oh, bro, no, I don't smell like goldfish. You smell like cheese. That's how you wash your balls. Gross. All right. So I was watching YouTube shorts earlier, and as I do, looking for content. Something just to say something smart about, and I came across Thor as I do because he puts out a short every day like clockwork, and his short he said he made a really good point, and it's something that I've always known but never really like thought about in any kind of like serious detail. People with ADHD, a la me, learn a little bit differently. Okay. First of all, wow, that's terrible. I am a hands-on learner. I have to touch it, I have to break it, and I have to put it back together myself before I understand what the hell I'm doing. This has led to disastrous consequences at times, but I did forget TTS. My bad.
Fernando Steve says, I hate Windows. ARGHH Windows cannot install required files. ARGHHHHHHH fuck you Windows.
Accurate.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Jesus Christ! I'm fixing the filter.
Fuck you, Windows.
I had the F word filtered out, and I'll fix that in a minute. There's probably more though, right? No. You guys kill me. Actions. TTS. Receive TTS message. Execute code. All right, we're gonna replace. We'll just copy paste this line. Oh no, I won't. No, I won't. Not there. It's gotta go down here because of the way parsing works. So you just all right. Control save and compile. Okay, fixed. All right. So the reason that people with ADHD are prone to being hands-on learners is because when you're doing things hands-on, it's immediately there's an immediate feedback, right? And that's what it is. If you don't get feedback, it gets boring. It gets boring and it gets really hard to focus on. Okay. One of the biggest things I like about writing code is that, especially like when you're building a web page, is that you can constantly just save what you're working on, go look at your browser, hit F5, and immediately see what you've created. Okay, and you can do this over and over and over again as you implement small parts of things. Okay, but doing a really big project like writing Perl libraries and stuff, which I do, gets to be a lot more cumbersome and a lot harder to stay on task with. Okay. And his suggestion was or his example specifically was, check this off. If you have a student with ADHD and you give them homework to do on a piece of paper, they probably don't do it. They probably don't do it because they forget, because it's boring, because it's not something they want to remember. This isn't fun. It's not fun because it doesn't give you feedback. You have to do it. You have to stick it in a folder, stick it in your backpack, take it to school the next day. Teacher looks at it, grades it. You might get it back by the end of that period. You might not get it back to the end of the week. You get no feedback until you receive the paper back, and all it has on it is a letter grade. That's it. This is boring. This is boring as shit. Now, if you take all of the work, the same problems, the same situation as this paper, and you turn it into a game, and as you complete each problem, you get some sort of feedback, even if it's something stupid, if it's a score, which this is a score, mind you, okay? If it's little fireworks that display on screen, doesn't matter. Any kind of feedback that says you're doing something, this is going to get done. This is going to get forgotten about. So how do we gamify all homework? Well, it shouldn't be too hard, I don't think, right? All you have to do is look up every fucking school book in history. So, learning environments today consist of a few different things, okay? You have class with the teacher. You have virtual learning. With either a Chromebook or a tablet of some sort. You have independent study, which can also be done on a tablet, Chromebook, or your home PC. Or a fucking book. Nobody likes the book. Nobody. Since the dawn of time, nobody has liked learning from the book. The book is boring. God damn it, Goldfish, you watching my shorts again? I mean, it depends. Does your computer sound like it's about to fucking reach escape velocity? You should know your computer better than anybody else. It's your computer. I'm looking at YouTube chat and I'm trying to parse that for anything that could have actually happened. I'm so confused. I mean, hold on. fans always sit on top of a heatsink. Okay? That heatsink usually has a small sensor near it, right? And that sensor is for the processor speed or the processor temperature underneath of it. Now, on your motherboard, you will have other sensors, and they're all kind of wired back to the board like this. And all of those circuits come back to either the processor or a dedicated chipset that manages temperatures. And this also manages the fan speeds that are associated with that particular sensor. So this one, obviously, these are connected. This, though, and this one might be connected to an exit fan or something, right? Like, you don't know. If this fan is running at max speed, that's probably your processor's running really fucking hot. And that could be your environment. That could be the heatsink is dirty as shit. That could be a lot of things. These running at full speed is most likely your environment. This is usually because the room you're in is hot as balls. And you may want to get like a floor fan or something to blow on your computer just to move more air through it. But if it's like 98 degrees Fahrenheit in the room that you're currently in, moving hot air around isn't really going to help. Like, it will a little bit, but for the most part, not really. So, heat. What I wouldn't kill for a fucking Photoshop brush right now. Heat is energy. That's all it is. The more energy something has, generally speaking, the hotter it also is. Generally speaking. This is why incandescent light bulbs are hot as balls. Okay? Because they actually conduct a gigantic amount of power for very little light. Incandescent bulbs waste more energy as heat than they do light. No joke. It's why we're all moving to LEDs. Okay? So if this little like dot matrix here that I'm making represents the energy inside of your computer, the energy in your room is definitely less, right? Because this is probably about 200 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe 160 degrees Fahrenheit, right? This can get pretty fucking hot. Okay, your room is obviously not that hot or you'd be melting. So moving air in the direction of the computer will help it shed some of that energy and discharge that energy into the room. However, if the room is 90 some degrees, there's a lot more energy in the room, and this displacement won't happen quite as efficiently. It will. Like, it will lower the temperature of the inside of the computer a little bit, but not as much as if the room was like 60 degrees. Which is where your room should be if you are computing. You should be at 68 degrees. This is optimal. Well, that is a perfectly fucking straight line. Good job, me. Okay, again, if you're running at like 90, this shit's hot. Like, this is a bad temperature for a computer to be in. Like, this is gonna make it much harder for it to thermoregulate. So you're gonna want to definitely get some air on it. And I've got, hold on. Oh. I have one of these fucking things sitting under my desk. Okay, and that's because there is no air conditioning in this room. There can't be. The entire downstairs of the house is an open floor plan. You cannot air condition this without a central air unit. And I'm not paying to install that. We're going to sell this fucking house. So, put a fan on it or put a fan near it. You don't necessarily need the fan blowing directly on the computer. You just need the air in the room to circulate. Okay? Yeah, you're going to have that, Fernando. You are taking on a task that is not meant to be taken on. You're typing in all caps like it's pissing you off, but this is the challenge. This is the fun part. Getting to the goal, that's the fun part. Working your way to it, solving problems, working out the issues. Using this thing here between your fucking ears. No, the challenge is the best part. If you don't like the challenge, then you're never going to enjoy anything you do. But again, Goldfish, you don't need your computer to be. You don't need the fan blowing directly on your computer. Just put the fan somewhere in the room so that the air is kind of moving past your computer, and that will help it thermoregulate, and it should decrease the fan speeds. The other thing that can be going on is that you have, a chipset problem or something, and your fans are running way too high voltage, and yeah. Anyway. Put a fan in your room. That'll help you, Goldfish. Just move the air around. Not ceiling fans either. Ceiling fans are trash. Ceiling fans help regulate a room overall and over a great deal of time. If your computer's running like trash, or if your computer's running super fucking hot, then put a fan on it. But also, maybe download SpeedFan, right? If you don't know what SpeedFan is. Or any other tool like it. I use SpeedFan because I like SpeedFan. And I only install it when I need it. I don't leave this installed. This is a tool that can connect to all of the sensors on your motherboard and read all of the temperatures. It can read all of the fan speeds in your computer and tell you what their RPMs are. This will absolutely tell you if your fans are running way too fast. So I was going to say, you can also use SpeedFan to up the fan speeds. Like, you can manually control them. But it looks like you already have a tool that does that. Well, it looks like I lost ice cream sandwich. Oh, Speedruns was here, and I missed it. Yep, Speedruns is no longer here. I completely missed the fact. I thought that was Ice Cream that was talking. Alright. So, anyway, back to the gamifying homework thing. I thought to myself, we need like a common sort of medium that Chromebooks, tablets, PCs, that everything can use, and it still like work relatively the same way. Before I am anything else, I am a web developer. I've been building websites longer than I've been doing anything else. Websites would absolutely work for this task. Absolutely. And with HTML5 and the new Canvas element, although it's not really new anymore, but with the Canvas element and a little bit of JavaScript magic, it's absolutely possible to gamify pretty much anything. And then I realized that with the Node.js web server that I built the other night, like, this is easily deployable in pretty much any medium. But it's going to have to be a little bit more complicated than that, right? Because it's not just a matter of gamifying the work, but also validating the work and then saving the results of that validation, to some sort of output that, someone else can verify, a la a teacher or a parent or anything, right? So it's a little bit more complicated. Well, the amount of shit that I have running on my computer anymore. Well, hello, FNAF. Welcome to Twitch chat. I mean, because it is. Well, it's not the same. I mean, Goldfish is here. I mean, he was here yesterday, but I think he was just really quiet. And Fernando's actually in Twitch chat as well. He's just using YouTube chat. Ugh. YouTube chat. You guys are the worst. So we're going to make a folder. We're going to call it HTTPD. By the way, that's Hypertext Transfer Protocol Damien, is why the D is on the end of that. And then we're going to create a new text document. We're going to call it app.js. And then we're going to edit with I guess I can edit it with Notepad. Close all my other things that I had going on. Then I have to open just so I can verify what I'm doing. Put this over here.
We've got ads.
And there's ads. I'll be right back then. That's FNAF. Goldfish. Death of all bugs is FNAF. Um, she forgot her tablet, and she had to make a new account on her phone for Twitch. So, but it's the same person. Yeah. All right. So the JavaScript for Node works a little bit differently um, than most web apps would, because remember you're writing server-side code, which is kind of a foreign idea, considering JavaScript has always been client-side. And you have to remember that there are specific things that are done if you read any of the documentation on Node. In JavaScript, when you declare something as a constant, you're really not supposed to change anything about it. So okay, and const we need fs is require node fs. Now what these are two libraries that ship with Node. One is the HTTP library. This is functionally the web server. This is it. And then FS is actually file system. It's they're both JavaScript objects that contain all the code that you would need for building a server, listening on a specific port and address, as well as all the file system operations that you're going to need to read and write to disk. These are the two most primary things that a web server is going to do. Specifically the reading from disk, right? Because file servers don't web servers don't usually write to disk, although they can. That's not specifically a server thing, though. It's almost always a backend thing, like maybe your ASP.NET app or your PHP app writes a config file or something to disk. The FS is how you would do that. Goldfish, that's a terrifying statement. I don't ever write down passwords on paper. That's a terrible idea. I'm going to recommend to you if you have a password management problem, right? Because you have a lot of accounts, which most of us that use the internet do. Use KeePass or something similar to it. This is a password manager. This is pretty secure. What it does is it will save passwords for you, right? For all the different things that you have, all the different accounts, right? But it can also generate passwords for you, which is really neat, right? And then you actually lock this with a single password. So you use a master password. It does not. It's not keep. It is key. KE. Oh, I guess it does say keep. How about that? That's funny. I actually don't use this program. I remember all of my passwords because, of course, I do because I'm a ridiculous geek. But for the rest of the population out there that has trouble with it, and I have used KeePass in the past when I worked for Acuos, because it was necessary to maintain passwords for literally hundreds of different devices. There was no way to just memorize all of that overnight, so I shoved them all in KeePass. But it's a good program, and I definitely recommend it. Non-sponsored statement. All right. You're fucked, dude. If you lose your if you lose your KeePass credentials, you're fucked. Like that's it. There's no coming back from that. All of that data is encrypted, and you are not getting it back out. That's simple. There is no backdoor. I don't know if they've modified it since then. Like, I haven't used KeePass in over 10 years. So the right way to handle that situation, Goldfish, is actually to migrate slowly. Not to just be like, oh, well, I don't like the way that sounds. I'm not going to use that. That kind of barbaric thinking is why things don't evolve. Okay? And I'm not trying to be a dick to you. I'm being real. Continue doing what you're doing, right? If what you're doing is working, do that. Okay? For now. But also start migrating to a newer utility if you're not sure it'll work. But give it a try. Continue doing what you're doing, but also augment that with the program, right? And then if you have a problem and you're like, oh, well, no, this program doesn't work, you haven't lost anything because all of your data is still stored in a way that you're used to. Or worst case or best case scenario, the program works geniusly and it's exactly what you needed and you can fully migrate to it. That's a terrible idea, Goldfish, and I feel like I'm being trolled now. All right, back to writing web server. I don't think anybody really writes on a wall, and if you are writing passwords on a wall, that's fucking terrifying. I would be pissed as shit if anybody was drawing on my walls. Although I say that, but there's actually a self-portrait of my youngest daughter on the wall. In crayon. I have to... I want to clean it, but I can't, because when they rebuilt the house from the fire, they used fucking flat paint everywhere. They didn't use semi-gloss like I told them to do. They used fucking flat paint, which cannot be cleaned. Because if you clean it, it'll scuff, and it leaves black marks all over the wall. So I have to repaint. Just one of the many projects I still need to fucking get to. Because the people that rebuilt the house did the bare fucking minimum to get anything done. Alright, so building a web server. We're going to shove everything in a file, but this, or right in line, but you wouldn't normally do it this way. We're going to create a config variable, right? And we're going to say global. And then we're going to say bind address is 127.0.0.1 and port is, we're going to go at 8,000. Okay, this is JSON syntax, which JSON is the JavaScript object notation language, or JavaScript. It's a JavaScript object notation. SpeedFan, Fernando, is a program that is used to monitor your fan speeds in your computer as well as overall temperatures. You can control the fan speeds manually if you like, but I do not recommend it. Let the thermal controllers do their job. That's why they're there. Because manually changing your fan speeds means that the fan will always spin at that speed so long as the program is running. And you can actually cause damage to your computer. So don't fuck with that unless you absolutely know what you're doing. And you're prepared to reap the consequences of breaking it. Yeah, I'm telling him because it... Dude, you know how aggravating it is to constantly answer questions that I've covered fucking 10 minutes ago? Yeah, your brother wanted me to just leave you in the dust there. Like, 15 minutes behind or whatever. No. Nothing queued, bud. Yeah. Yeah, the one about you complaining about how miserable installing Windows on the Steam Deck is? Yeah, I played it. Here, I'll show you. Not SpeakerBot. Where the hell's StreamerBot? I can go to Action History. This one? Yeah, this one. I could just requeue it, right?
Fernando from YouTube says, percent filtered input percent.
Oh, neat. I broke it. I broke it because when I read that, when I did that TTS message, it was loaded with F words, which I've been filtering out. And it broke it for some reason. This is annoying because I can't show you this code because it's loaded with all kinds of Oh, god damn it. I found the problem. Save and compile. I will requeue it once more. And run it again.
Fernando from YouTube says, I hate Windows. ARGHH Windows cannot install required files. ARGHHHHHHHHU Windows. Windows.
Right back, chat. All right. Now. I don't know, Fernando. Probably because the full version has more hardware requirements. All right. So we have a quick config. This isn't really necessary, and normally you would put this in another file and then just import it, or not import it, but you can use require, right? Like if I put this in a, let's do that. It'll make for a fun exercise. So if I go to here, I don't need this one open. This one. This is the folder all my stuff's in. And I create a new text document, right? I call it config.json. That's not what I wanted. Not VS Code. Edit with Notepad. All right, I'm going to take all of this. I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste, except we don't do this. Okay, you don't need to name this, okay, because it will be named at import time. So instead of all this, I'll say const config equals require dot slash config.json. And that will pull all of it in. So now I can just say console write ln we'll just write the whole config. I don't think it's console write line though, is it? Is it? Or is it console out? It's console log. Alright, and then when I run it, I can right click, shift right click to open a PowerShell window or command prompt, it doesn't really matter which. Node app.json, and there's the object right there. So you see the config is pulled right into the document. All right. But now to actually create the listener so that this whole thing works, you actually use the JavaScript event syntax using a function callback. So we're going to say server, or I'm sorry, not server, HTTP, right? No. We say const server equals HTTP, which is the variable we declared here, dot create server, and we handed a lambda, which is basically an anonymous function, which takes two arguments, the request and the response, the pointer for the function, now in here we declare how requests are handled, right? So we're going to say if request not equal undefined, which this should never be a thing. Like this, if you've gotten to this point, the request should be defined. Like this should not be an issue. Response, however, you're going to get a response object, but the response object is what you work with to give a response back to the person or to the browser that sent the request or whatever. But at this point, we're just starting the server, so we'll say console log server started on, or server started colon plus, I keep forgetting I have to use single quotes, not double. Depends on what language you're using. Plus config dot global dot bind address plus a colon plus config dot global dot port. Okay, and then we just, my dog is whining. We're going to say handle request response and dump right out of there so that we can get into some normal code. Handle request response. You don't have to do it in another function. You could write all the code I'm about to write right in line here, but I think it's cleaner to do it this way. And also we're going to say server listen. And that's, you actually handed the port first, which is weird, but whatever. Config global port, config global bind address and then it takes a handler because this is also an event, and we're going to say console log the, I like to put it in brackets because it's fancy. What is it? Oh, I'm sorry. This doesn't go here. This goes here. This is the request handler. So this is where you put your console log plus request method plus end bracket and a space plus request URL. And this will log every request right to the console so you can actually see it happening in real time, which is what this is doing. All of my programs just minimized because gestures. All right. So now when we're handling the request, this is where we're going to get into file system operations. So in old school programming, it's kind of a common practice to, whenever you want to request a file, to make sure that that file exists before you try to read it. We don't do that anymore. That is now considered an anti-pattern. So what you should do is just try to open the file anyway, and if there's an error, handle it. I have heard of Tiny10. I have. Yes. We're actually going to go back into our config file. We're going to set one more variable here. We're going to set document root. And that document root's actually going to be here. We're going to create a new folder. Out of convention, we're going to call it htdocs. Open it. Copy. We're going to stub in and index that HTML. We're going to open that too here. And we're just going to say body, or no, HTML. We got ads, by the way. Body H1, it works. One second, chat. All right, back. funny, Fernando, because Goldfish called it exactly the same thing when he first came into chat. Literally word for word. Yeah, but even the capitalization is the same, which is kind of funny. Anyway, this is pretty standard stuff here. We just say it works. And now we go back to here, to our app, and we're going to handle the request. Where's the thing? Keeping that. Anyway, so from handle requests, we're gonna we have to actually get the page that the person requested. Now, the person requested is going to be the request.uri, or URL rather, not URI. Something entirely different. All right. So to get the requested document is the config dot global dot document root plus the request URL. And just to make sure this is working correctly, I'm just going to log it. Okay. Save. And then just run it. Server started. Now I just need to make a request. So I said this is running on port 8000. 127.0.0.1:8000. Stop. I forgot. 127.0.0.1:8,000/index.html. It's probably going to break, right? Yeah, it's boogered up pretty good. Did it die? All right, undefined .html. Okay, so why? Oh, because I didn't set this. That's why. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this, copy it, and paste it here. Why did that happen? All right, we're gonna Control C, run it again. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Okay, something's wrong with that JSON. It doesn't like it at all. It like really doesn't. Oh, I know what the problem is. Yeah, it's the backslashes. So with Node, it wants Unix style. Okay. There we go. Now when I request the URL again, there's the request. But it doesn't know how to handle that yet. It just knows how to print it to the console that I asked for it. It won't actually respond with anything because I told it to. Okay. Alright, so now, with the requested document absolutely known, we can fs read file request document, and we have to specify the encoding, so it's UTF-8. I mean, you can use any encoding you want. If you want to use Latin 1, use Latin 1. If you want to use ISO 8859-1, then use that one, whatever. Seriously, use UTF-8 though. Like, why the fuck would you use anything other? That way, because UTF-8 supports the widest variety of character sets over any other encoding, including all of the weird symbols for French, German, Spanish, Latin, what the fuck else? So basically all the dots, all the commas, or the weird tildes and accent marks. UTF-8 covers all of it. Just use UTF-8. I can't think of a single reason why you would not, unless you were encoding in, like, I don't know, Chinese or something. Then you would absolutely need a different character set. Because I don't think UTF-8 covers even Chinese simplified. But I could be wrong about that. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, and then again, this takes a lambda, or a function reference, which the first argument is the potential error, and then the second argument is the data in the file, which I'm not a huge fan of the way this works. Hang on. All right, so, oh my god, all the bits, Jesus Christ. Fuck. What? All right, what this gives us the ability to do is start off with if not error, right? We know we don't have an error to deal with. Actually, we're going to do it backwards. We're going to start with if there is an error. And we'll just say response dot set header content type text / HTML, and then res status code 404 res and what? Did I just hit my fucking bit goal? I hit my bit goal. Jesus Christ, Fred. I've never heard that sound before. It scared the shit out of me. Hang on. No splashing. You know what? Never mind. I don't care. All right. So the children are outside. kicking water at each other from the puddles, and one of them screamed really loud, and I thought somebody was hurt. Jesus. Oh, that's okay. Now I have to figure out what I'm supposed to do for the bit goals. Like I have no idea. I I I I didn't even do anything with it. Twitch set it up. Oh, okay. Making me do work. All right, we're gonna res end on. Um, we're just gonna inline some HTML here real quick. We're just gonna. This is bad design, by the way, but we're just gonna say body h1 404 and h1 and body. God damn it! What is happening to my? You're killing me, Small. Oh my god. Hang on. Look at. It went away. God damn it. Fuck. Too many windows. That's Discord. That's also Discord. Your Twitch. Is it gonna pop it up now? No. It's not gonna do it now. God damn it. There was like a whole banner and announcement and shit over chat. Like, it was fucking crazy. Goddamn Goldfish. I hate you. I hate you so much. I fucking hate you. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do with all this shit? Oh. It's. Oh, good. This is broken now. That's good. Oh. You know what? I was warned. I was fucking warned. I've been told by several streamers that eventually, at some point, all of your shit is just gonna break. That's broken now. Oh, wait, is it oh no, it's the clip not loading. That's great. That's great. You know, Thor's community takes clips of him, saying smart shit so that he has stuff for his shorts. My community just trolls me. That's what we do here. Oh. Ew, dress skin. And it broke. It broke the bar. It did. You guys want to see something really funny? This is crazy. If I go to full screen and I project onto my primary monitor, so this is kind of cool. Look at my head. What's happening is I projected my preview onto my primary monitor, but that's also the monitor that OBS is trying to broadcast. So it's rebroadcasting its own preview over and over again, which is causing some really interesting effects when you move the mouse and stuff. This probably isn't great for my computer, but it's very funny. Oh shit! Y'all ever seen what is it? The Last Dragon? That is fucking awesome as shit. Alright, enough of this. Welcome back, FNAF. I'm not Walter White, goddammit. You're really concerning, FNAF. Oh my god. Alright. But what was I even doing? I'm building a web server. I got completely distracted and yeah. Broken. Oh, also, yeah, the reason I projected that to the screen. Full screen projection. Wrong screen. The the bar there broke. Oh, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. It's just full. Okay, that's fine. That's the sub goal. That one's not supposed to have anything in it. Okay. Alright, we're good. Walter Blue. Jesus Christ. Alright, you mean like BBS software, Fernando? I mean, I could do that. I could do that with Discord actually, but like I don't even have to stand up a web server or anything for this. I could just if I go into fuck is Discord, like we literally have forums right here. They just you know it's not. I know it's not the same thing, right? Like it's like I know what you mean. Like PHPBB was pretty much or VBulletin was used by basically everybody. You know, um, with multiple forum. Like okay, so I've written forum software before. I wrote software called Nuclei years ago, like fucking years and years ago. It was really cool. What else paint? God damn it! I don't have paint open. All right. Forums are made of some pretty basic parts. Okay, you have the board. That is the top level component. Okay. Users join the board. Okay. And then you have categories. And from categories, you have actual forums. From forums, you have topics. And then from topics, you have reply. Okay? This is a functionally, like, a very easy thing to do. The hardest part of this to implement is actually the fucking user. Because users have all kinds of extra shit attached to them, like profile data, an avatar, fucking all kinds of dumb shit that users have to have. Because God forbid we use something and not look fucking pretty.
FNAF Enthusiast from YouTube says, get a spider, take its legs off one by one, put the legs into a pot and boil, put the head in a pan and fry, toss out the abdomen and boom, free protein.
You know, there's more protein in the spider's body than there is in its legs, right? Spiders. We're gonna split this right in half right now. Watch this. Spiders. Okay. Right here in a spider's body, you have like its little silk spinner gland thing, right? That ejects spider silk, right, from the butt, from the backside. But like right here, okay, is a big gland. This gland is called the hemoglobin. Okay, and what it does is the hemoglobin is capable of pulling blood into itself or pushing blood back out to pressurize and depressurize the spider's body. This is so that they can swing from their webbings, picking up all kinds of G forces without passing out, because they can actually pull all the blood back into that hemoglobin and store it so all the blood doesn't pressurize in the extremities where there's, because they're swinging around with G forces applied. Remember, they're light little spiders. They're not like us. They don't have to go very fast for the blood to start moving. This is a cool little evolutionary trick that they have. This is where the protein is. I just wanted to point that out. Anyway, quick sidetrack. Nah. What do we use here? Zenforo? I mean, I see how this would work just fine, but honestly, if you're going to use forum software, use the best. As much as I don't like PHP, PHP-BB is probably the most full-featured, modular, and easily moddable version of forums that has ever existed. And it's fully skinnable. As much as I fucking hate PHP, like, make no mistake, PHP is my least favorite language of all languages to write. But this is really good forum software, and it's still being actively developed as far as I know. They're always working on shit. Although I remember when it was a really, really neat proxy security exploit in PHP-BB. That was in PHP-BB 2. This is 3, I believe. But this is the basic structure of every forum, and I've written this in Perl. There are people that eat whole roaches, FNAF. No, I see that in chat. There are people that eat spiders raw. There's actually a group of people in California they just eat spiders. It's fucking weird as shit, but they do it. Oh, that's right. I forgot you live in Cali. Yeah, they have their own little society of fucking arachnid eating freaks. I don't know what I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with it, right? I'm calling them freaks, but they really are just a protein source. Like, eating spiders is actually good for you as long as you don't eat anything that's horribly, venomous. Um, but I could probably do this in Perl as like a stream project or something. Fernando, as far as setting up forums, I wouldn't do it with Node though. I wouldn't want to take on that project with JavaScript. Because you need to use a database and stuff, and I don't want to deploy that kind of software to my streaming computer. I would probably do that in a VM, and I would probably do it in Perl. All right. All right. So, all right, I had said read file. Okay, we're going to set a variable here. We're going to say let htdata, and we're going to say htdata equals data, which copies the data from this argument into an external scope. And then we'll say here, but when you use fs read file, it automatically closes the file, so you don't have to call fs close. Just as a note, it's kind of important to note that because there are ways of opening a file with Node where you do need to call close, and it's important to do so or you'll leak memory. So we're going to say res set, no, not set, status code is equals 200. I think I set the status code incorrectly up here. I did. I set it as a function, and it's not. It's a property. And we'll say res set header content type text slash HTML. And then we'll say res end, and then we'll add htdata to it like that. Now, when we save it, run it, it broke. What happened? Oh, the status code's invalid. It's status code 200. Okay. So now I go back to my browser. And we refresh. It kind of worked. What happened? Header's already sent. Yeah, that's true. We got ads. Hey, Blue Grenade. We got ads, so we're waiting. $22.8. Alright, looks like that's the end of the ads. kind of weird. It's firing asynchronously. That's why. Okay, so what's happening here, the reason for the header's already sent error is because of where this code is. This is wrong. It shouldn't be there. It should be here. In which case I don't actually need this HT data variable because I have data here. So I can just say res set header content type text HTML res status code 200. 200 is okay, by the way. Res end, and then we'll just say data, and it will terminate the connection right there. All right, that should do it. So now when I go to the browser, look at that.
Blue Grenade from YouTube says, "Read a cover of the year 2023."
Probably. But she's a hell of a fighter. So I like her. There we go, chat. Working web server, by the way. Second one this week. So, this isn't super glorious, right? Like, this isn't anything overly special. So, the thing to expand upon now, right, is to do what's called MIME type detections, right? Because not all files that you serve are going to be text HTML. Some of them are text JavaScript. Some of them are text/CSS. Some of them are application exoctext stream, which is the type you use for most binary data, like images and whatnot. Hang on, chat. All right. It is time for me to get the children ready for bed, as you hear my youngest yelling out the door for her brother. What's the star? Wait, what? What star? Where? The star? What is the star? Oh, because he's subscribed. He's a subscriber, bud. Hang tight on that. I mean, you know. You don't have to spend money on it. It just, all being a subscriber does is let you skip ads. That's like you won't get ads. And I'll still get paid for them like you did watch ads. That's all being a subscriber does. Otherwise, ads are 90 seconds, twice an hour. It's not that big of a deal. And I usually use ad break time to get up and go handle stuff around the house anyway. Like, you know, make sure the children aren't drowning each other. So. Anyway, I have to get the kids ready for bed, so I'll be right back.
got ads.
Goldfish and Fernando smell.
I'm back, but I'm not back yet. I'm punching some food down my throat, and then we'll be back to web server stuffies. Welcome to the party, Hornet. If you're still here. Says you're still here. We've been writing a web server since I started stream. It technically works. It's just not great at the moment. We're gonna... One of the things about a web server is that if you don't declare what file you want to request, right? If you just leave the trailing slash on the end, say it throws a 404 error. That's wrong. This is not how any web page works. And the reason for that is because you're supposed to have a file. By convention, most web servers will serve you a file that's either called index.html or index.php. So we're just going to call that dir index. And we're going to call it index.html. Okay. And then we'll come back down to the request. Here, we're going to say, right here, if request URL equals slash, or actually I want to say if it ends with slash, we're gonna, let me just see how to do that real quick in JavaScript. We'll get to that MIME types in a second. JavaScript string matching, string prototype match. Is this actually in the... Okay. Let folder equals, I will say fmatch. That's a better name. Equals, what is it? We're going to say capital A to Z bar A to Z bar 0 to 9, right? Asterisks for might be there match 0 or more times. And then we're going to escape a slash, because really what we want to match is that trailing slash at the end of the URL. And we're going to say we actually don't want URL, we want got ads. Request document equals request document plus config dot global dir index. Okay, and that will match for that trailing slash on the end of a thing. So if it's just a slash like this, or if it's a folder of, so like, say, JS folder or something, and that should add the index to it. Now, if it doesn't match, we have to do something, or if it does match this and this file doesn't exist, we have to do something a little bit different. Which, I shouldn't call this dir index, I should call it something else. Actually, we'll call it default. And there's a reason for that. Because web servers understand the idea of a directory index being a directive, meaning that should the web server list all the files that are in a directory if there is no index dot whatever in that particular directory. So if you request a folder that doesn't have an index file in it, should it throw a 403? Or should it list all the contents of that directory, sort of like a folder view? And we do that with a directive of dir index, and that's, we're going to say true. This is a Boolean. So we're going to say okay, if an error, this would mean that this file was not found, this index file. So we're here. Now in C, what you would typically do is you switch handlers, right? So if you're, I may have to outsource this code to another function so that I can implement the idea of handlers. Shouldn't be too bad. But for now, we'll just sub it. We'll say if the file doesn't exist, if global, I'm sorry, if config global dir index, then we are going to fire the function to, we'll say list dir contents, again with the request and the response, and then drop right out of here. Now we'll say function list dir contents, takes the request object and the response object. Okay, now here we can start doing some more interesting things. So this function doesn't become convoluted with a lot of code. So how do we get a directory's contents? I know there's a way to do it with Node, because I saw it. I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head. So let's say node.js get directory contents. Shouldn't be too hard. fs read address works, but cannot use file name glob patterns like. Okay, that's actually fine. Okay, so we're going to say let dir equals fs read dir request URI URL. That's not 100% accurate. I don't want to ship the requested document variable as well. So I'll say config.global.document root plus request URL. If no, this is probably an event handler, right? All right, I gotta walk the way. I'll be right back. All right, back. This is not what I want. Yeah, it takes a callback. Oops, shit. Options and a callback. So it's a read URL, and then a callback, which is probably an error, and the file list. All right, now that the cat's fighting in the other room. Okay, what does this callback define? Error and files is a string, a buffer, and FS different. What? Okay. We're gonna say, let's just log it to console for now. I can't believe that actually worked. Index.html. Okay, let's create another. Oh, that means the match didn't work. Okay. Shit. Jesus. That's so rough, kid. It really is. And you're so fucking tough about it. Okay, that worked. Okay. For file, for let file in list. There's got to be a... I don't want to use Express. What is the build HTML function attached to? Express? No. Function build HTML from request. Is it part of HTTP? Hmm. 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 Yeah, build HTML is not defined. So I missed where that function was being declared. Right here. I see. Okay. We're gonna have to smarten this code up a lot, but okay. This is 100% the wrong way to do this, I can guarantee you that. But it may work in the meantime. Okay. Why does this need the request object? It doesn't. I guess it would be useful though for building. Alright, so we're going to solve this with a slightly out-of-the-box solution. Or not out-of-the-box solution. We're going to come back a directory into the HTTPD directory. I'm going to make another folder. I'm going to call this templates. Alright. Now we're going to go into here. We're going to go into global. We're going to define server root but we're not going to define htdocs. Okay. Now, here, I don't like this method at all. So we're going to delete that. We're going to delete all of this. What I want to do, go into the templates folder. And I'm going to create, we're going to call it dir index.html, right? And we're going to, actually, I'm not going to name it HTML. That makes it too obvious as to what it is. I'm going to call it TMPL because it's a template. And we'll open it. It is HTML, and we can set the language here. And we'll just say doc type HTML, and then the HTML tag, the end HTML tag, head, title, directory, or no, we'll say, what is it, index of directory, and we'll say meta charset equals UTF-8 body and we'll say H1 index of dir OL, no, UL, unordered list item, but this, no, we're going to say UL and UL, but we're not going to put the list items in because we don't know what they are yet, so we're going to say dir list is a variable, it's a template variable. So you can use whatever you want as a template variable. I use percent signs on both sides of stuff. It's kind of a delimiter. It's a habit I picked up from doing text replacement in Java. It works pretty good. So what we're going to do is first we're going to fetch that document. So we're going to say fs read dir, not read dir, read file, config global server root plus request URL, slash dir index.tmpl. Then we go fetch our template. Okay, and then this is UTF-8, and now our callback, which is error and data on a file system object. Gross FNAF. Adding butter to Minecraft isn't actually all that difficult, right? Adding an item to Minecraft is not that difficult. And that's all butter would be, right? It would just be an item. Unless it was a block. Which adding blocks to Minecraft is also not all that difficult. That's something I've done 100 times. Yeah, Fernando, what's up, man? Dude, you have Google Translate. You translate it yourself. I'm doing something. Alright, so we're going to read the document. Fine. I feel like I'm going to get really annoyed by this, but okay. spelled it wrong.
Вскипятить туалет.
Oh. Are you happy? Cool. Enjoy that. It's for wasting my fucking time. Alright, so we're going to read the template file, and then we know we have a couple of variables in there that need to be replaced. So we're going to say data dot replace percent dir percent with the actual directory that I'm in, which is the request URL, right? And then we also say dot replace dir list. With the actual directories. All right. Oh, I have the read DRs. It's right here. Which it's going to be the list. Okay. But that's not enough. I need here. We're going to say dirs let dirs equals nothing for each, no, for let file in list. Got ads. For let file in list, we're going to add dirs equals dirs plus li plus file plus end li okay, and this will make all the HTML for this directory or for this list. So I convert it from a JavaScript array to an HTML list. And the template already has the unordered list tags in there, so it should just dump it right in there. Now this one might not work. We'll add one more. Replace percent dir percent request URL. Okay. Now, any fucking luck, this works. With any luck. I mean, it's the first time try, so probably not. It'll probably break terribly. Where's my... Here. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. All right. Data replaced. DIR request URL. What's the problem? Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading replace. Really? It didn't have any content? Oh. Oh, because there's no images there. Okay. I didn't check to see if directories was empty. Right? You can't replace if data is empty. If data equals undefined, return res end data. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading replace. Okay. But it's bitching about the res end line. If error res status code equals 404 res content type equals res set header content type text HTML res end data is not defined. Where is data not defined? 6511, right? Yeah, 6511. So we get on line 65. Right here, data is not defined. It's not defined there. That's right. Data exists here. Inside of this callback. This can't work. So I say let ht data. Then inside of here I say data ht data equals data, which lets me move it out of here. And then I say ht data. All right, well that almost worked. Does it still work to actually get the? It doesn't serve up the index.html page though. That's kind of annoying. What if I request it by name? Yeah, that works. Okay. So this matching isn't matching where I want it to match. Any word character. And you know if that works in this language, but let's give it a go. Should. Huh. Oh. I didn't check this. Like, I used it, and I didn't actually use it. Okay, if request... Commit... Proto... Type... Match... F... Match... Yeah, I didn't like that. Cannot read properties of undefined reading match. Okay, does that not have a prototype? Everything has a prototype, though. There it is. Okay, so how about images now? Okay, that kind of worked. Let's see. If I go into the images directory and make a file. My face.jpg, like an old school interneter. That didn't work at all. Okay. At least gives me a place to start from. Alright, let's see. Is this even being fired? So we'll just say console log fire. It is being fired. Okay, it's just not doing the right thing. That's cool. Alright, so when we're firing here, we're reading the directory. We've got an error and a list. If error, throw 404, but it's not doing that. So then we set the directory. Let's delete this. Am I here? I am. Okay, so I am getting it here. And then for let file in list, because list is a string, or an array. Console log. Oh, that ain't right. It put a 0 there. Why? List is returning the array. This is, I'm printing the array value, not the. Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, so for did we say? We actually say list, and then in brackets the file. This just takes the index. This calls keys on it. There it is. Okay. All right, so we're building the HTML. That's good. Now let htdata. Oh, actually, let me put that back. Let me add one more full thing to this. New. New text document. Goldfish.gif. Okay. Alright, something tied up the thing, but the code's all there. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, so the HTML is being built here. Right. But it's not being assigned anything. This just lives there. No. Okay. So this is throwing an error, maybe. Am I here? I am, and that's a problem, because that's inside of an error handler. Okay, because data is undefined. Why? Because I'm calling read file. No, read file is correct. What if I remove that? Log the error. It's the most sane way to go about this. Okay. Okay. There's no error there now, so it's not doing this. But data replace, data's here. Replace is not an inline replace. It returns a string. You have to assign it. So HT data equals data replace directory. Okay, this should be enough to fix it. Of course, I've said that about 4 times now. Okay, I still didn't get it. Why? Res status code equals 200. Res set header content type text HTML. I wonder if that's the problem, if I'm not setting headers. I mean, it really shouldn't matter, but it might. I don't know how sensitive this thing is. Yeah, that didn't do it either. All right, am I getting to here? Undefined. Why? Why is HT data undefined? HT data should not be undefined. It's being assigned right here. Null and undefined. Null being this error. Okay. Oh look, there's all the HTML that it's supposed to be outputting. Okay. So at this point, data has a value. Oh, hmm. I know why. Because once again, I'm doing this outside of the handler. There it is. Just like Apache does it, almost. We're going to add right in the template a horizontal rule. Bingo. But that's not enough. We also have to do a, no, I threw it in here. So instead of it just being a list, right, we're going to do a href equals, and then here an end anchor, where the href is actually the, we're gonna do this. Let href equals it's gonna be the config. No, it's gonna be the request URL plus the file oh, I forgot you gotta make. Well, it didn't fucking like that for sure. Does it not know how to handle that? I think that's going to be a challenge for another day. This is a lot of progress made. Getting directory indexing working is a big thing. So it's part of what servers call the dir magic type. Basically, it's the a special handler and a special understanding on the file system of what the difference between a file and a folder is, because on a system, like on a Linux system, they are the same thing. So I could demonstrate that with this. We're going to close this for now. It's enough writing that kind of code. What is this? I want to hold on to that. If I open my VM, okay, I can open Linux here, and we'll open Kitty. As soon as this thing starts. All right, one of the things that you can do and understand is that everything in Linux is a file. Everything is a file. Folders are files, devices are files. So if I sudo su dash, right, I can get access to the dev folder. This is all the devices that are on the computer. The CD-ROM, the core, file descriptor, memory, all of the TTYs, which are communication points. The special null device, which should be in here. Where the hell's dev null? Right there, the null device. So all of these are devices, or they are links to other things. Like core is linked to proc kcore, CD-ROM is linked to SR0, init control is linked to run. Init control is just they live in other places. It's kind of like the version of similar to the Windows version of a shortcut on your desktop, basically, except shortcuts are actually hard links, not symbolic links. So if I go back to my home directory, the dark blue text here is folders. If I open a folder in a text editor, it lists the files that are in the folder. And it's because in Linux, everything is a file. Folders are just references to the files they contain. So in order for a Linux machine to understand, or for a server to understand that what it got a hold of is not a real file, but a folder, look at ads. Anyway, you have to be able to understand what the dir magic type is. It's kind of a special helper for dealing with directories or folders. Alright, I'm gonna go smoke while we got ads. right. Ah, you are the drawing again. Good. I need to check something here. It looks like... Where's Discord? Ice Cream Sandwich was asking for a channel in Discord because he said he makes content. And I was just looking at his YouTube channel here that he sent me. And he didn't make this. This is other people's stuff. That's... Yeah, sorry, homie. I'm not giving you a channel until you actually make something. Wait, what's this? That's not great. Somebody please pass me the eyeball bleach. Oh, that's not okay. Okay. I will address that off stream. I'm not going to get into that while I'm live. That would be kind of rude. All right. Let's get into this. We're just going to delete these two. I don't need them anymore. That was just to test the directory index. Still need that though. Actually, I want to delete that too. And we're gonna, yeah, you keep your eyeball bleach handy. Good, good. You're using the internet now. You're gonna need it. It's the truth, right there. Go into my streaming folder and perfect, perfect. I'm just gonna copy that gear right there. All right, and now I have a real image with a real. Okay. And I'm gonna mess with the actual server code for that later. Because I think I'm gonna have to get into both MIME types. And fixing up absolute pathing. All right. We're gonna empty recycle bin. All right. Do I have any TTSs? I don't. Okay. Remy was in chat and I missed it. Oh no, it wasn't. Or no, I didn't. I was talking to him. That's right. It was just a while ago. Okay. All right. It is 11 o'clock. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think that I'm going to give it a break and go to sleep. Actually, maybe, or maybe I'll play a game for an hour and then I'll go to sleep. I don't know. I don't think I have any more viewers left in Twitch, save for me. Let's see what Chrome has to say. Because I accidentally closed Chrome, not paying attention. Dun, 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 dun. Stream manager, 1 viewer. All right, yeah, no, wrapping that out. Wrapping that up. That way my numbers don't go down too much. I had like 3 people at one point, but that's what I meant by the Discord post that I made before. That where is it? Is it in Stream Chat? I think it's in Stream Chat. Yeah, these numbers are plummeting. If I go to my analytics overview, that's not the right thing. Average views. You see, it went up a little bit. 2.4 average views for the 14th. That's today. I'm actually really surprised those numbers are in. Yesterday, 1.8, 2.1 the day before, 3.2, 2.8, 4.6, 7.2. This is when I got affiliate. This is June 8th. This is what the night before. And I think this is because everybody jumped in and was like, oh, okay, let's all use Twitch. That way I can get affiliate. And then everybody stopped using Twitch and went back to YouTube. Not everybody, like a few people. So, all right. And I keep saying I need to do some community building, but I'm not entirely sure how to go about that. Hey, $47. I'm almost at $50 mark. But this is all bits. $5.70 in cheering because Fred kept throwing bits at me. Like, my Twitch chat is filled with bits. It's hilarious. Bits, 100 bits, 200 bits, lots of 1 bits at a time. Then he had to go for a little while, and then bits. Just slamming bits everywhere. This is ridiculous. Oh, this is entirely unnecessary, all those bits. That's cool and all, and, like, I appreciate it, but I don't want people to spend money on the stream. I just want you to come. Just come hang out. You know? Nothing on ad revenue yesterday. That's in. 43 cents the day before. 19 cents the day before that. 29 cents the day before that. 6 cents the day before that. It's like no ad revenue here. It's terrible. And it's because I need to get more people in stream. Subscribed or otherwise, doesn't matter. Just more people. So, I don't know. I gotta do something. But fuck it for now. I'm tired. I feel like I've been driving all day. Seriously. Oh. I'm gonna crash, I think. We will do this again tomorrow. Keep making cool shit.